Hello, hey, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Was I late? How much? Actually I don't know. Hey. So, I hope you had a great Friday first of all, and I'm gonna play a little programming game today. um yeah, the farmer was replaced like I played the last few weeks. And yeah, it will be a little difficult because I optimized the companion stuff last stream. I made the snake last stream, and I did the pumpkin last stream. Um, Now there is still the cacti that I need to and want to do, which will be, whew, that will be a challenge. Then the sunflower, which I probably do before I make the cacti. And some sort of labyrinth that was mentioned, but I never actually found the labyrinth. I need to figure out what's that all about. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. What could that mean? That's a tough one. That's a tough one. 6, 8, 7, 3. 7 numbers. Hmm. Hä? That's a tough one. I mean, I probably could have figured out the last one, which I was wrong too. Last one was a reverse cipher, and I thought I thought it was a shift cipher, but this one is neither, and it's only numbers. There are 26, 24 letters. A, B, C, D, E, G, H, I, K, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U. Okay. 26. There are 26 letters in the alphabet, not 24. You need to convert it to a pentacosimal number. A what? English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? Pentacosimal number. Oh. Penta is 5. Oh, wait. No. Why you take that number instead of a base 10 number? Is it a base 5 number? No. Pentadecimal would be a 5-digit number. There's also no decimal in that word. Pentacosi. What is a cosimal number? I know what decimal numbers are. Cosimal number. Not decimal number, that's what I know. Telephone numbers. Decimal tall fee number. 25. Maybe no. Wait a second. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Which would be a 12. L would be a 12. M, N, O. And O would be a 15 then. That's difficult. I don't think I'm smart enough to figure that out fast. Maybe it's backwards, maybe it's shifting. Okay. 6, assuming 6 is A. No, H and E, A, B, C, D, E. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Between E and H are only 4. You told me the solution. So it's a 25 decimal, 25 symbol number system, you say, basically. Okay. But then I don't know how you get a number that is so... Oh, maybe it's not hello. Maybe it's not hello, but a different word. Maybe it's not hello, but a different word, which would be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-digit word. Whatever. I'm not smart enough for that. Also, I need to do more than enough math today already. Maybe I just jump into the game. Why not hello? Because it's not 5 digits. It's 2, 4, 7. So, unless... How do I convert a 7-digit number into a 5-digit word? Now, it could be that O is one of the letters is more numbers, or two of the letters are more numbers, or the number does not correlate one-to-one to a specific letter. You told me what to do. You literally did not. You need to convert it to a... I don't know what a penta... Oh wait, I need to... That's a penta... Okay, wait a second. I have no idea how to convert that into a penta thingy number. You know what? Let's see. Calculator. That number divided by 2.5. No. I don't know how I don't know how to convert different systems. Okay, 25. Wait a second. Okay, in a more symbol number system, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, obviously, but 10 is A. Then 11 is B. 12 is C. 13 is D, and so on, until to 25, which is, I don't know, let's say K. You know how to make a decimal to a hexadecimal. Yeah, it's 1A. Oh yeah, it's A, B, C, D, E, F. Basically, 1 to 10 and then 1 to 9 and then A, B, C, D, E, F, G. That's a hexadecimal number. I don't know how to convert that. Not really. I don't have numbers in my calculator here. I I don't have letters here. Let's say I have 300 and wanna make it hexadecimal. Wait a second. I know. The first number correlates to the exact thing. The second number correlates to the second number correlates to the number times the base. And the next one is the number times the base squared. So times the base times the base. And the next number is whatever's there times the base times the base times the base. So, okay, that's exponentially bigger because that's how the tens also works and the sixes and everything else. How many digits do you need? For 300, what is 8 squared? No, what is 16? 16 times 16, 32, 64, 128, 256. Then I need 3 digits if I want to write 300 in hexadecimal. Which is 1. One is 256 and the rest of it is 44 exactly. And then that 16 fits twice in it, so it's 1, 2, 44 minus 32 is the rest is 12. So it would be 1, 2, B. Or C? 1, 2, C. Ha! I did it in my head. Okay. Now, what is... I need the calculator again. Calculator. This number. I need another calculator. Can I open 2 different calculators? I can. Ha! Okay. 25 times 25 times 25 times 25 times 25. Okay. Wait a second. How many digits was this now? 25 times 25 times 25 times 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it is 4. 4 digits. But how many times does this fit? Minus. How many times does this fit in here? Okay. I do math before I do my math. So 6, 8, 7, 3, 0, 4, 9. Oh, divided by 390625. Okay, the first number is 17. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Why 17 and not 8? Seventeen would be Q. Huh. In the normal alphabet. Maybe you use a different order. Ah, true. A is 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait a second. Yeah, 8, 9. Then 10 is A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Ah, got it. So it is actually probably 17. 17, 14, 21. Okay, 17, 14, 21, 21, and 24. I think. That should be correct. Oh my god, the kind of puzzles you give me. That's difficult. Where is the apple? Shouldn't the dinosaur have an apple? What was the message? Warning, you don't have the required items to plant apple. Oh. I need cacti to plant apples. Ah. Well, that's certainly interesting. It's fine. No dinosaur for me anymore. Boy, I need cacti for that. No. Is my stream lagging? That's a little weird. Also, I don't hear my stuff. The stuff that I'm supposed to hear. Yeah, okay, now I hear the stuff that I'm supposed to hear. Good. Back to the project. I just saw, said whoever finds out what it means without context, I'll give them a month of nitro. I know what it means. I don't need nitro though. They're gonna be wasting their time. True. You should make it the phrase longer, like something like hello world or something. So, because hello is kind of a phrase that is simple and able to guess by chance, if you know what I mean. So, now I do want Sunny. Why? Okay. I don't remember what I tried to do with land. But I do remember fly. Okay, fly was... Let's see. Okay, fly is only defining something. Import land. Oh. Land was my placement stuff, right? You said with explanation. Oh, okay, yeah, well, that works. That works then. So, I guess I'm gonna just delete that. Okay, how does the sunflower work again exactly? Sunflower collects the power of the sun. You can harvest that power. Planting them works exactly like planting carrots or pumpkins. Okay. So the land has to be harvested, has to be tilled before I do anything. I see. Harvesting a grown sunflower yields power. If there are at least 10 sunflowers on the farm and you harvest the one with the largest number of petals, you get 8 times more power. If you harvest a sunflower, I don't know how much power I get though, right? If you harvest a sunflower while there is another sunflower with more petals, the next sunflower you harvest will also only give you the normal amount of power, not the 8 times more. Oh, okay. I thought this happens regardless, so only every second sunflower can give me the 8 times bonus. But that works. That works even better than I hoped for. Better than I remember. So basically what I want to do is I execute fly for A in range, get world size for B in range. Key is that, and measure. Then sunny equals sunny key equals not 7, but measure. Is it just like an empty bracket stuff? Okay. Before I measure, I do want to plant a sunflower. Right? Plant dot plant entities dot sunflower. Does this work? Do I need... Cannot plant entity sunflower on... Ah, yeah. Till. Okay. And after planting and getting the key, so print Sunny. And then I want to move fly dot take a step. Ah, okay. Wait a second. Stop. Where is my print list? Where's the list of everything? Unlocks, items, entities, grounds, output. There. 00 13 01 8 027. Okay. 03 15 9. Okay. Now that works. The dictionary works. The dictionary works. I don't need the print anymore. After I planted everything with the dictionary in place, I do want to do basically the same thing, but this time I want to harvest it. So while I in range between range how does range exactly work? I want the range between the biggest sunflower, 15 and 7, basically. Range from 15 to 7 with a step of -1. Is this correct? Does this work? There must be a column at the beginning of every code block. Ah, yeah. I don't need to till that anymore. That already is tilled. So first I do that. I need to check out what the range is doing again. Programming range. Is it there somewhere? Built-in functions, items, entities, grounds. No. It has to be here. Debug comments, continue. Dictionaries, for loop, sets, name, while loop. Maybe it's in the for loop. For I in sequence. There. Range. Lists. Tuples. Dictionary sets. Range. Okay. Start equals 0 and step equals -1. Generates a sequence of numbers starting at start, ending right before reaching end. So end is excluded. Using steps of size step. Does the range work like this then? Or do I need to type in start? Let's see if it works. Oh wait, doesn't, even if that works, it wouldn't work. I need to harvest. If I equals the oh wait, key equals A and B. Well, that should actually work. I equals Sunny key then I should harvest. Harvest. Okay, let's see if that works actually. I doubt that I winged it, like immediately. That's kind of unlikely. But I have hope. Also, what do I use to place sunflowers? It doesn't tell me. Well, whatever. Wish me luck, because that's, if that works, it's a lot of energy, and if not, I don't think I lost any valuable thing. Please. I has never been defined. You must assign a value to a variable before using it. I thought that does not... Oh. For I, okay. Wait a second, I need to get rid of that for now. Also of the clear. Does the list still exist? Okay. Keys A, B. Planted. Sunny is key measure. Let's just try that work in progress, that proof of concept. So yeah, I'm not harvesting anything. I only harvest once I'm at 13. Which should be the third row. Second. If it is harvesting next time, like everything, I am impressed. Because that means I can delete the hashtags. And be safe, pretty much. What? No way that worked so flawlessly. So I planned everything. I put everything into my dictionary. Oh my god, if that works, I'm insane. Okay, everything that's 15 is getting harvested now. And now everything that's 14 gets harvested. What? Oh my god, that that works way better than I expected. And way easier. How did I run with that so easy? Okay, once it harvested everything. Okay, I got like 2000 energy in like not even a minute. Okay, I kind of got... Why don't I harvest the ones with 7? Do I need to put a 6 in here? Maybe? But that's a lot of energy. I hope the 6 in here solves it. Should solve it. Oh my god, I did it. Like, that was pretty much a first try for the sunflowers. I wonder though, I still wonder if that is an efficient way. You know what I could try to do? What if I have way less movements if I only plant half of the flowers. So what I could do is, okay, y2 get x. Kinomo, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. What I could do, I could plant only like even petal sunflowers. Sunflowers with even numbers of petals or whatever they called. Yeah, petals. Then I only need to go around here half the time. And the way I do that is probably I just implement some little loop in here. So plant sunflower, okay. If measure mod 2 equals 0. Okay, what do I want? No, actually, let's say if it's not 0. Then I harvest. And then I plant another sunflower. Entities.sunflower. And that's not an if, that's a while. Let's see if that works. And I also need to figure out if that gives me more energy or less. Like previously, every complete harvest gave me around about 2000 energy while not using a lot. Oh wait, I need to place this. My mistake. What am I trying now? Making my sunflower harvesting a little more efficient. Because running around the whole field, searching for, running around the whole field like 8 times just for every single type of petals is, I think, not as efficient as running around the field like 4 times instead of 8 times. Now I only have even numbers of petals on my sunflowers. My placing sunflowers still could get some work. And oops. Yeah, I need to put that as an equal sign actually. No, I keep that as an unequal sign, but this is 14 then. Or is it a 16? Whatever. That's my plan right now. It's a 14, I guess. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. That should give me four rotations. Let's see. What about making a list for each petal count? The while it's what about making a list for each petal? Wait a second. Count. The while it's flying, it checks if XY is on the 15 to harvest. Then you can change the target array when the 15 is empty and so on. I know what you mean. But for example, if I'm halfway on harvesting and I do get like 2000 power, so it doesn't really make a lot of difference if I half the number, but I am quite I am faster because I don't need to make as many whole journeys around the whole field above so many empty spaces. The problem of the approach that you just suggested, I think, if I understand you correctly, is if I harvest this field, for example, which is flower 14, and there is no other flower that is above 14, and I plant it immediately, if it's higher than 14, I won't get any petals, or I won't get the bonus 8 multiplier for any flower that I harvest above here, because that in the middle would be a number of 15 flower, you know what I mean? So I need to harvest everything before I can replant everything. Now, I did that quite efficiently though, right now. All I need to do now is I need to put all of that into a while command, right? While true. And then so that's my sunflower. That's what I use when I want energy. Yay! The code is easy to read. Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, I had help with the fly. I think my original plan last week, when I started the sunflower planting, was to put the fly and the planting both into extra command blocks, like I did with the fly separately. But I think what I did here is quite nice. I'm not gonna do the planting into a different one. I think that's a little unnecessary simple. And I also think the idea of harvesting, the idea of getting all the sunflowers. Oh. I wonder if that works. I think I have one bug in my system. Once it's over, I will till again, but then I'm not able to place any sunflowers anymore. Let's see. Oh, but I like having energy again. So next project, what now that I'm done with the sunflowers, cacti. That will be difficult. Yeah, that's that's what I thought. That's what I thought will happen. So I cannot plant a sunflower, of course, if I cannot plant sunflower if the earth is tilled. So I need if the grounds if ground. How do I measure the ground again? Get ground type or something. Get ground type equals grounds dot grassland. So if it's a grassland. Nice. Let's run the sunflower one more time. While that is running, I can also already think about the cacti, because I didn't spend too much thought about the cacti yet. And how do I do that? How do I do the cacti? I need a way bigger dictionary now. Or not a bigger dictionary, but a dictionary that I need to organize way better. How do I do that? How do I do that? That's the challenge. Yeah, I do like my sunflower code now. It is very intuitive. And it doesn't run over empty soil like 90% of the time. Amazing. Everything works like planned. Like planned. Get it? So I think after that harvest, I'm gonna turn it off. And then yeah, it's very satisfying looking at it, I'm sorry. I know I should continue already. This little energy will be gone in like a few minutes tinkering with the cacti. I wonder how much energy you can save by calculating the shortest path. I wonder too. I mean, the game told me that there is basically also energy consumption on calculations and stuff. So I assume with any loop or any command that I do, I also use up a certain amount of energy. But there is probably a sweet spot about pathfinding, using the dictionary more efficient and stuff. And the approach that I did. I do wonder where the sweet point is. Not a thing that I'm gonna jump into here yet, considering I never did anything pathfinding yet. And probably won't in this game anytime soon. All I do at the moment is I run over the whole field and scan everything. So now, what do I do with the cacti? So my Sunny is working nice, my Halloween is working nice, my snake is running nice, and my companions is running nice. I need the cacti. So spiky. How do I do that? I can also, for the spiky, import fly. Now, what is the list of my spiky? So first I clear everything. And where's the cactus? List, dictionary, range, polyculture, sunflower. Okay, I don't need the sunflower anymore. I do need the cactus. Like other plants, cacti can be grown on soil and harvested as usual. So they also use soil. Good to know. However, they come in various sizes and have a strange sense of order. If you harvest a fully grown cactus and all neighboring cacti are in sorted order, it will also harvest all neighboring cacti recursively. A cactus is considered to be in sorted order if all neighboring cacti to the north and east are fully grown and larger or equal in size. Fully grown and larger or equal in size. And all neighboring cacti to the south and west are fully grown and smaller or equal in size. So top right side has to be big and bottom left side has to be small. So you feel like making a mind map of all issues stemming from capitalism. That's a long list if you really want to do that. Good luck with that, I guess. Yeah, that would definitely take a while. Definitely, no questions asked. Okay. The harvest will only spread. The harvest will only spread if all adjacent cacti are fully grown and in sorted order. This means that if a square of grown cacti is sorted by size and you harvest one cacti, it will harvest the entire square. That's my goal. A fully grown cactus will appear brown if it is not sorted. Once sorted, it will turn green again. You will receive cactus equal to the number of harvested cacti squared. So if you harvest n cacti simultaneously, you will receive n to the power of 2 items cactus. Ooh, that's not bad. I can swap now. That's interesting. Yeah. I read the cacti when I got it the first time, in the first place. I read through it like once, but it was too much for me. But now, what chance do I have? Also, why was I not in the corner? Whatever. You can also wait. The size of a cactus can be measured with measure. The same command that I use for the sunflower. It is always one of the numbers 0 to 9. Good to know. You can also, so that I can probably also measure already when it's not fully grown yet. The example, it reminds you of HackerRank. What is HackerRank? Never heard of that. Okay, 0 to 9, which is basically 10 different states for the cacti. You can also pass a direction into measure. Wait, can I do this to the sunflowers too? To measure the neighboring tile in that direction of the drone, you can swap a cactus with its neighbor in any direction using swap. Website W. Code challenges, basically same as this game, but with no nice bots hovering around. I see. So a little browser programming learning game. I see. I do like programming actually. I mean, I'm still at my starting steps, obviously, but I enjoy it. Solution finding is kind of, that's like a puzzle with so many different solutions that I have to get it right at some point if I keep trying. And that's kind of, I like that. Okay, swap direction. So direction means northeast, southwest, I assume. Swaps the object under the drone with the object one tile in the direction of the drone. Can I? Okay. I do that later, maybe. Measuring the sunflower directions. Can I swap sunflowers too? Or can I do this only with cacti? I have so many questions right now. Oh my god. Also, do I want the hints? Let's read the examples first. In each of these grids, all the cacti are in sorted order and the harvest will spread over the entire field. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Okay, with gaps in between. Okay. It's a Sudoku. Well, not quite. That's not a Sudoku. Last time I checked, Sudokus cannot be with 3 numbers in the same square. I do know how Sudoku works. Nice little number puzzle. I used to do them quite frequently. Sudokus. You don't? It's not very difficult actually, but this is not possible in a Sudoku. None of those. Because there are 3 threes in this little, there are 3 threes that should not be possible in a Sudoku, or 3 ones, or 3 or multiple of any number. That's a no-no. So in this grid, only the lower left cactus is in sorted order, which is not enough for it to spread. Yes. Now I wonder what happens if I try to harvest one. I probably still can, but it won't give me as many cacti. Do I want to see the hints? If the rows are already sorted, sorting the columns will not unsort the rows. What? Okay, let's get this through. So I'm pretty sure it does. So I have basically a 1, a 2, a 3, 2, a 2, a 3, and 4, a 1, a 2. Let's keep it with 1, 2s, and 3s because it's easier. So this is obviously not sorted. But if I sort the rows, let's make the rows sorted. 2, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2. So the rows are sorted. If I sort the columns now, oh yeah, that works. But what if, okay, 1, 3, 3. You know what? This row is sorted. That works. And now I have a 1, 1, 2 here. And 1, 2, 3. The rows are sorted. I don't... You can measure before it's grown. I assume I can. Same as the sunflowers. So, okay. Here in this little square, the rows are sorted. Now, if I sort the... That's a 3. If I sort the column now... It's a 3, a 2, a 1. That's a 3, and that's a 1, 1. Oh yeah, I could sort that. I could sort rows before I sort the columns, or the other way around. That's interesting. Good to know. What is the second tip? If you're not familiar with sorting algorithms, how should I? How should I be familiar with them? Oh my god. You might want to look them up online and think about which ones could be adapted to this problem. Keep in mind that not all of them work because you can only swap neighboring cacti. So basically it tells me, look it up, you dumb ass. Yeah, I have to store everything in the list. Okay, I import the fly. I think I need a separate moving command, moving function here, because I'm gonna sort every row and every column separately. So I need to run back and forth quite often. But before I do that, let's make a proof of concept, okay? Okay. I import fly. After I import it, I want to plant all the cacti. And while I plant them, I measure them. Once all of them are planted, what I want to do. You know what I could do? I can stand on this field here and sort the bottom, the top, and the right one, make them all in order. Then I move one square to the side and move them all in order. And then I make that again. And then I make that again. That would be efficient, probably. But can I pull that off? I think the easier way would be the resulting dictionary list and pre-calc which moves you're doing on the XY. At least that's how you would start. Yeah. So probably I run the whole field, I planned everything, and get the stuff into the dictionary. So I pretty much copy my sunflower code to some degree. This one. For A in range get vertices, for B in range get vertices, key equals AB. If get ground type is grassland, till plant cactus, while measure. I could also make it equal. On the other hand, it doesn't matter because I only harvest once. That's not necessary. My dictionary is complicated anyway, no matter how I do that. Iterate the resulting dictionary list and pre-calculate which moves you're doing on each XY. Yeah, that's what I have to do anyway. So does this work though for cacti already? Ah, of course, I don't have sunny yet. You know what? Sunny. And this is my spiky. Equals squirrely brackets? I think it was squirrely brackets, right? Yeah. Spiky. Okay, that plants a bunch of cacti. Good. After everything is planted and I have my dictionary, that's my planting. Now I need sorting. And with sorting, I cannot use the fly thing. I need a different one. import fly, and then fly dot take a step. You know what? I can rename that stuff, right? There we have the take a step command. I need a different one. A fly command that does not go left and right. I only want it to go right all the time. I only want it to go right and then loop over and then go right again. And every time I go right, I take as many of the big cacti that I find to the right as I can, which is pretty much one, yeah, a world size thingy. So fly, let's keep the take a step as take a step. Define ends. X equals 1. Okay, then for I in range X, so I want to move to the right. I want to move to the right, move to the right, move to the right. Once I'm completely at the right, if it's that easy, I can also just move east. And once it is sorted, I move to the north, then I don't need an extra fly command for that. Let's do it still, just for practice. I don't know. Define ends for I in range of X. Yeah, move east. Move east. That's all it has to do. I thought I'd make it more complicated. Whatever. Apparently I don't need that, actually. Bubble sort algorithm. First to learn. What my plan is now, so sorting all those cacti. I am here, of course. I check which of the pumpkins that I can scan, left and right and where I stand, is the biggest. Then I sort them. After I sorted them, I move one step to the right and do the same thing. After I sorted them, I move one step to the right and sort them. And that should make sure that every big cacti will move to the right eventually. And once I have one cycle done, I move back to the square one and repeat that until I have nothing to sort here in this row. That's basically the bubble sort. Ah, okay. So that was my plan, swapping pairs until it's good. Yeah, that's the only sorting thing that I can do, right, with the swap command that I get here. But that also means that I don't really need a dictionary. Because once they are sorted left to right, I want to do the same thing, but up and down. And then everything should be sorted. Okay. Let's do that. I need to... There is it. I have swap and measure. So after this whole thing, I'm at position 1-1. Can I swap to the left? Can I measure to the left when I'm on the edge of the map? Let's see. Measure west. Actually, I need an extra command for that. Okay. Print. Seven. Swap west. Okay, I cannot swap to the left, but I can measure to the left. What about north? North is a 3. South would be probably a 9 then? Yeah, let's see. South. Yeah, I can measure. I can measure over the border. I cannot swap over the border. That is interesting. What does it change in my algorithm then? Nothing really. Or does it? I don't think it does. Warning, try to do a swap over the farm boundaries. That is not allowed. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm a little slow right now because I have decision fatigue. Or I need to wrap my head around the idea. First step is I measure left and right. Measure west, then measure, and then measure east. So A equals that, B equals that, and C equals that. Then I guess I just need a bunch of if commands here. If A is bigger than B, swap. Swap with west. Yeah. If A is not bigger than B, if A is bigger than C, well, I cannot swap A and C. I just realized. Unless I already swapped A with B, so maybe put that here. Is bigger than C. Swap. Swap. East. So if A is bigger than B, then swap. If A is bigger than C, then swap. So otherwise A is smaller than B. If B is bigger than C, okay, let's say A is bigger than B. A and B swap. If B is bigger than C, then I swap east. Swap east. The thing is, C in this scenario could still be bigger than A. So if A is bigger than C, then swap west this time. Okay. Let me go this over. So 1, 2, 3. A is smaller, so nothing happens. B is smaller than A is smaller than B, so nothing happens. B is smaller than C, so nothing happens. Good. With a 3, 2, 1. I'll go a little closer. So A is bigger than B, so they swap. So A is still bigger than C, so they swap. Ah. If B is bigger than C, swap west. That's safe. That fixes that. That's this scenario. That's the 3, 2, 1. Then I have the 3, 1, 2 scenario. That's A, B, C. A is bigger than B. Yes. So I swap with the west. That's a 1, that's a 3. Then A is bigger than C, swap with east, yeah. And B is bigger than C. It was like 3, 1, 2, which is not the case. So I should not swap. Good. And B is bigger than C. Oh, I don't need that. If this is the case after it anyway, I don't need that. If B is bigger than C. Or do I? Okay, how many different situations do I have? 1, 2, 3. Then I have 1, 3, 2. Then I have 2, 1, 3. There are not too many possibilities. 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 2, 2, 1, 3, 2, 3, 1. And then I have 3, 1, 2, and 3, 2, 1. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's all the possibilities. Okay. With 1, 2, 3, I don't want to do anything. With any of the others. Okay. So what I can do is I can first put aha. Putting them into a list and sorting the list does not solve my problem. Or can I get anything out of that? Okay, assume I create a list. A list contains of 3 numbers. No. If I sort the list, I lose the connection between the list and the actual cacti that are on the ground. So that doesn't help. Huh. Okay, if A is bigger than B, move it to the middle. If A is bigger than C, move it to the east. So A is sorted, no matter what. A is sorted. Now I sort B. B can be either left on the left, in the middle, or on the right, depending on the value of A. If B is bigger than C, I don't even know if B and C are next to each other yet in this situation. What if I only sort like 2 at a time? And either I swap or I do not. Instead of doing 3 at a time. If I could measure again. I could measure the same thing again. And depending on the order. I could execute more stuff. So here A is sorted. If I do the same thing and I sort after A again, no, if A didn't change, it doesn't change anything. But if A was changed and is on second position now, and I put that there now, again, there is the chance, no matter what I do, that this moves whatever A is to the position that I want to sort after that. So that is not a solution. Why do I have problems with that? That seems like an easy problem to solve. That seems... I feel so stupid right now. What the heck? You know what? I'm gonna abandon the left. So I'm gonna measure my position and east. It will be a little less efficient. Measure probably doesn't work with the directions. Measure? Yes it does. Wait a second. Here. Cactus, blah 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 blah. And down here. Wait. Where was it? Maybe you're right. Ah, no, there. You can also pass a direction to measure the neighboring tile in that direction. I was wondering though if that also works with sunflowers, but that's not one of my concerns right now. It at least works with cacti. Okay, I'll narrow it down to like 2 cacti that I compare to each other. So if A is bigger than B, then I swap with east. Otherwise, I don't do anything. So after that, after this, I can use the fly command. Fly me to the moon. So fly dot take a step. So I move to the east. No, other way. I measure. I potentially swap. I move to the east. And I want to repeat that for one whole cycle. Also, if I swap something, I count something up. Just like I did with the pumpkin. I think that's the easiest way. But then I need to define a count as something for now. Count is 0. Here I count up. This for how did I do that? For range in times 2 to the power of 2 or something. So can't assign a value to this expression. For, okay, wait a second, for I in range. Does that work? That should make this like this many times. Once it is done once, why just make it while true-ish? Nah. I could make it a while true thing. Nah. I don't like the while trues. They are too weird. I put that all in a loop though. Are you going plant again? Yeah, eventually. I will put that into a loop. All of that into a loop eventually. What I need to do now is, once this is done, I want to check if the count equals 0, harvest. And if it's not 0, I put the count to 0. So I hope once this, okay, while I need to make a while true list for now, because I don't know how else to do that. When will this end? While if count is 0, harvest. I could make it a while count is not... Oh, I cannot while count is not 0. Unless I make the count here not 0. Count is not 0. So, as soon as the count reaches 0, after this expression, after this little function here, after this little function where that works. Oh, I need to put a count equals 0 here anyway. Count equals 0. And then I make this, increasing my count if I swap anything. If I don't swap anything, everything has needs everything. I assume everything is correct. So if everything is correct, I break out of the loop because of that. And then I harvest. And after the harvest, I can put all of that into a loop. Let's see if that works. I need more columns. Oh, I just realized that I do only sort sideways. After I did that, I need to sort upways too. Well, something is happening. Hä? Okay, the bigger cacti accumulate to the right. That kind of works. Bubble sort bot. Indeed. Okay. That's good. Now I just need to get rid of the harvest here and do the same thing, but vertically. The problem is I don't have a vertically take a step movement yet. Also, that sorting does take quite a long time. Yeah, that sorting takes long. Oh my gosh. So, I get the point. Now, what I want to do now is I want to write a program so my drone gets to origin and define home. Get position X. Wait, for range for I in range get position X, move south. Get position X minus 1, I think. No? Gets position X. If I'm... Wait a second. If I'm at this position... 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. Move that. And... For I in... range... Get position Y... Move west. Okay, let's see. If fly dot home already exists. What, there's an error still? Home. I need empty brackets here. X equals... No, there is no variable that I need here. I always forget them. The one argument of range was get position X. This is not a valid argument. Why not? The one argument of range was get position X. This is not a valid argument. Why not? Get position X should be a valid... should be a number, right? Do I want to get rid of the range here? Get position X can be iterated in a for loop. The for loop must be given a sequence to iterate over. For I in range 5. Okay. So it has to be a range still. But why not the position? Oh. Ah. Parenthesis. Okay. I think I mixed up X and Y. South. This should be west. And this should be south. Yeah. So fly home is now I go back to square 1. Programming could be so easy. The only reason I did that is so I don't need to clear everything. I want to start the program again. Is it sorted now, by the way? At least left right-ish? I don't think so. As long as I still encounter the swap command here, It's not. Oh. That swap command is active every single time I'm here in this row. So if x is 15, I should not execute that. Okay. Good to know, good to know. So, if A is bigger than B and get position X is not 15. Let's see if that works now. Now I think if everything works right, I will harvest position 1-1 now. The parentheses, I always forget them. Okay. Planting everything is already planted, so I'm gonna jump to the next piece of code. Yeah, I did harvest square number 1-1 because everything is sorted from left to right. What I can do now is sort everything from top to bottom. Now, how do I do that? I could pretty much copy that, define the next piece where I move from north to south, or I think it should also just work if I copy that. If I copy that here, and I swap that with north. North. Here also north. And here, instead of position X, I want position Y. If that works flawless, I'm a genius. Is it efficient? Not at all. Oh, I did swap something here. Okay. Do I jump to the next block of code now? Of course not, because count is still 0 once I break out of the first while. Okay, did it work? Does it work? So please jump to the next block of code now. Please. Yes. Okay. That's so satisfying. Oh, great. Though I think I could put both sorting thing is into the same code direction. Maybe. Probably. I could put this these little 3 lines where I check if I swap into the first while command, so I sort way more. Huh. Probably. Well... I'll do that soon. For now, let's watch if that harvests all the cacti. Oh my god, it's so satisfying. Can also check for south and west. True. True. Then I need to keep track of the edge of the map though. So, one more cycle and then I break out and harvest all of them, right? Bam! 200,000 cacti! Just like that. Oh my god, that is satisfying. Great, 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 great! So, well then I do actually... Let's try that. I measure east, I measure west, let's actually start with, yeah, east, no, north, east, south, and west. Or do I want to measure, swap, measure, swap? I think the most efficient way would be I measure everything, then I check the order of them, but I don't know in my head. I don't know an efficient way to figure out in my head what I need to swap in which scenario. That would be a brute force. I need to brute force that, which is probably the entire point of this. Unless I measure after every time I swap something. So every time I want to swap something, after every single swap, I want to measure. And only if all the 5 things that I measured are in the correct order. Only if all of the measurements are in the correct order, in any correct order, only then I want to swap. And only then I continue to the next loop, taking a step and starting from the beginning. So this whole section needs to be in a separate loop. I measure everything, A, B, O, C, D, and E. A, B, C, D, E. Okay. A is my centerpiece. B, C, D, E are North, east, south, and west. So let's see. If A is bigger than B, let's swap from the bottom up actually. So if D or E, if E is bigger than A, swap with west. Then count +1 and then continue, right? Continue. Continue makes the loop while true. Small w, while true. This makes this one work. And in the end, I need a break. Something like that. So this sorts E. Then I measure again. And if E is still bigger than A, which should not be the case, I just copy that. If A, B, C, D. If D is bigger than A, swap with south. And then continue. Okay. A lot of if statements. Now, if A, B, C, D, E... Wait a second. E? E was first. E, D, and then C. A, B, C, D, E is west. And this is south. And this is east. If C is bigger than A, no. I want if C is smaller than A. I swap it with east. And then if B is smaller than A, swap it with east. Otherwise, break. If all this is true, then E has to be smaller than A. Okay, E has to be, E is smaller than A, that's good. D is smaller than A, that's good. C is bigger than A, that's good. And B is bigger than A. B is bigger than A. So north and east is bigger than A, and south and west is smaller than A. If nothing of that continues that loop, then it will break. Which is the goal. I wonder if that works though. After the break, I take a step and do the whole thing again. And if all of that works correct, I don't need this anymore. Let's see if that sorts it a little faster. I probably missed some sort of column or brackets or anything. That's the thing. That's the thing. If I'm at the edge of the map, I can measure across the border. Okay, for every cardinal direction, I also need to implement an exception for when x is something. Okay, west. What is west? West is x0. Or get position x. Get position x is not, or wait, and get position x is not 0. Then that same thing for east. But get world size +1. No, -1. And then that's south. Y is not 0, or y is not get world size -1. Maybe that works now. That was planting. I measure everything. That does not, is not the case, is not the case. If B is smaller than A and the position is not west, south, east, north. Oops. Maybe I don't even need that extra stuff. Nah, I think I still need it. Probably. That looks kind of funny. What? What the fuck? Dude, slow down. That's that's bubble sorting on crack. Dude, does anyone have an idea how high my count is when I do that? The good thing is I do sort way faster than before. It's kind of funny looking at that. I have the feeling something is wrong in the middle. Or maybe the cacti are just in a weird order. Oh, there were just some really small cacti pretty high up. I see. I see. That should be it already. And I harvested them. Amazing. Cool. I did not expect that to work so smoothly. I wonder if that is clean code though or not. I feel a little cheap if yeah. This feels a little cheap. So many if statements in a row. Is this normal for programming? That's, I mean, I'm happy it works. And it is more efficient than I expected. Let's put all of that in a loop now. While true. So. That makes cacti stuff now. Okay, how many cacti? Ooh, bones. Dinosaur increases the yield and cost of dinosaurs 100% to 200%. Okay, that was not bad. I just buy everything I can. Wait, how do I get more? I need more pumpkin. Wait, 500,000? Let's run Halloween a little. Now that I have like 10,000 energy already. Shouldn't be that difficult, right? Also, I was informed that there is some sort of labyrinth when I use some fertilizer, but I'm not aware of how that works. I want to clean up my Halloween code. Oh, the Halloween code is very easy. If x, y get position, if x equals 0 and y equals 0, if that, harvest, wait. If can harvest, plant, move east, if get position. Okay, move north. I can take a step here. Import something, right? Import fly. And then here fly dot take a step. Yeah. No more looping around with the pumpkin. How many pumpkin do I need? 500,000? Ah, that will be easy. Easy one. Okay. Well, that message was probably a long time ago, but goodbye. So that's enough pumpkin. Let me check. 500,000 pumpkin, that's a lot. But I think one more field of pumpkin will be it. After I have the pumpkin, I probably run the companion a little, and then I probably check out what's the deal with the labyrinth that someone mentioned. They're unlockable. Wait, don't I have that here somewhere? There. Maze. A maze with a treasure in the middle. If get entity type equals entity's treasure harvest. How do I get the maze? And why is it after the fertilizer? At some point, waiting for the plant to grow is just fertilizer can make plants grow instantly. Use item fertilizer reduces the remaining growing time of the plant under the drone by 2 seconds. Okay. This has some side effects. Plants grown with fertilizer will now be infected when a plant is infected, half of its yield is turned into weird substance. When it is harvested, weird substance can also be used on plants, which has the effect of toggling the infected status of the plant and all adjacent plants. So if you call use items weird substance on an infected plant, it will cure, but if you use it on a healthy plant, it will infect it. If you use it on an infected plant that has healthy neighbors, it will cure the plant but infect the neighbors. Okay. That's certainly interesting. So let's harvest this pumpkin and then it's over, I think. So better cacti. So Halloween is doing good. Let's do a few companions. Okay. Dude, I use way less energy than I thought I do. My sunflower program is way too overpowered. Like, two rotation on my sunflower is a rotation of everything, like 10 times. And my companions could still be improved a little, to be honest. But I'm not doing that. I'm really not doing that. Is grass even... Is grass even in the companions included? It is, okay. Well, I was not aware of that anymore. Honestly. But it's fine. It's fine. Bum, ba-dum, bum. I'm a little fatigued now and mesmerized by how my drone is moving. I have 3 million. Hey. What else can I buy with that stuff, by the way? I can get more hats. This is maxed out. This is maxed out. I really need mace. I receive more fertilizer. Do I want to test a little fertilizer stuff? You know, I could... Wait, how... Wait. Fertilizer. At some point... Okay, how does it work? When a plant is infected, half of its yield is turned into items, weird substance. When it is harvested... Weird substance can also be used on plants, which has the effect of toggling the infected status of the plant and all adjacent plants. Now, how much fertilizer do I need? 1000. That's not a lot. Let's do a little experiment here. There, my spy key. I till, I plant. If the measure equals 0, because cacti can be 0, use item dot fertilizer. Range dictionaries fertilizer. Use items fertilizer. It's not dot, it's items dot fertilizer. Also, I am correct that that the cacti is at 0, right? Let's import polyculture. Yeah. Okay. So no matter what, the one will land on spot 1. I wonder how much fertilizer I get for that though. If I harvest now. I mean, if I harvest once they are, because I get a lot of cacti. What? No! Crap. Why? Spiky equals... Okay, I use a bunch of fertilizer now, but... Why was it so long here? While count is not 0. Set count to 0. And then check. It did work before, wait. Items fertilizer. I need to check if it still works. Like that. Without the fertilizer check up here. But why would a fertilizer... Okay, maybe I cannot measure a fertilized... No, something else is wrong here. Ah, okay, wait. Take a step was too far to the right. Take a step was one column too far to the right. That's why it was still in the loop right behind the break. And behind the break, nothing is happening. Could as well just be a commentary. Yeah, see? But why didn't I fertilize anything yet? Why didn't I do... why didn't anything was fertilized now? Oh. Because I put it after planting the cacti. Before planting the cacti. Smart. I'm so smart. So I have a lot of fertilizer now. Okay, what I want to figure out now is the fertilizer. Will it be applied on all the cacti because I harvest technically the cacti that is fertilized? Or will it only apply on the cacti that are fertilized? There's an easy way to figure that out. First, I do that. And second, I fertilize every cacti instead of only the ones. You know? So I don't have a single fertilizer yet. Let's see how all it works. 22,000. Okay. Now what if I is bigger or equal than 0. So that is fertilized everything now. I wonder if that is more than 22,000 though. Let's check out mazes later. I have enough fertilizer at the moment, so that won't be any kind of problem. I do like the sound effects here. Oh, the cacti sorting algorithm is interesting. You know what? I think... No. Wait. Would making a spiral inside work better? Maybe. Maybe. Whatever. That already works quite well. I love looking at that. I love looking at that. Oh my god. I should actually work upwards and then downwards. Up and down and up and down. Because if there is only a single... If everything is in order except for a single small cacti on the top, then it would be way faster to move that down instead of everything else up. You know what I mean? Probably. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. But that's the point. So 22,000. Way more or way less? $200,000. Okay. Okay. I got still a lot, and I know that plants that are... There's fertilizer. Let's get rid of that. Or maybe I put some hashtags here. For some fertilizer. Let's put that in here. Okay. How the heck does a maze work now? Oh my god, so much! What? Okay. Items weird substance, which is obtained by fertilizing plants, has a strange effect on bushes. If the drone is over a bush and you call use item weird substance amount, the bush will grow into a maze of hedges. The size of the maze depends on the amount of items weird substance used. The second argument of the use item call. Okay. How does the size work? Without maze upgrades, using n items weird substance will result in a n times n maze. Each maze upgrade level doubles the treasure, but it also doubles the amount of weird substance needed. So to make a full field maze, plant entity bush substance equals get world size times 2 to the power. What the heck? Number unlocked, unlock mazes -1. Use item, weird substance, and substance. Aha. I guess I just copy paste this because that's interesting. Substance is get world size times 2 to the power of the number unlock mazes. Increases the gold in treasure chests and the amount of weird substance needed to spawn a maze. Okay. Okay. Whatever. I check that out later. For some reason, the drone can't fly over the hedges, even though they don't look that high. Nice explanation. There is a treasure hidden somewhere in the hedge. Use harvest on the treasure to receive gold equal to the area of the maze. For example, a 5x5 maze will yield 25 gold. If you use harvest anywhere else, the maze will simply disappear. Get entity type is equal to entity's treasure. If the drone is over the treasure and entity's hedge everywhere else, what I get entity type is equal to entity's treasure. If the drone is over the treasure and entity's hedge everywhere else in the maze. Okay. Mazes do not contain any loops unless you reuse the maze. See below how to reuse a maze. So there is no way for the drone to end up in the same position again without going back. I see. You can check if there is a wall by trying to move through it. Move returns true if it's succeeded and false otherwise. Can move can be used to check if there is a wall without moving. Okay. If you have no idea how to get to the treasure, take a look at hint 1. It shows you how to approach a problem like this. It's probably a path finding. If I don't even know where the treasure is, it's brute force. I just go along the path until I find it. And if there is a dead end, I go back. I need to store the directions I move until the last crossroad. Until the last crossing, though. And then execute them backwards somehow. Using measure anywhere in the maze returns the position of the treasure. Oh! X, Y equals measure. That's cool. That's good. So I do know where the treasure is. So I want to move in that general direction. If that is not possible, I move different directions. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, for an extra challenge, you can also reuse the maze by using the same amount of items with substance on the treasure again. This will collect the treasure and spawn a new treasure at a random this will collect the treasure and spawn a new treasure at a random position in the maze. So I can also not do the maze if I just use weird substance instead. Each time the treasure is moved, some of the maze's walls may be randomly removed, so reused mazes can contain loops. As you note that loops in a maze make it much more difficult because it means that you can get to the same location again without moving back. Not necessary for me, because I have an idea how I don't get into a problem with this, probably. Reusing a maze doesn't give you more gold than just... Reusing a maze doesn't give you more gold than just harvesting and spawning a new maze. This is 100% an extra challenge that you can just skip. So if I use a maze, I don't get anything. If I reuse a maze, I get the gold and a new treasure appears. So technically I can just use a maze and use a maze, reuse, 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 reuse. And I get the amount of gold minus 1. And then I need to save the maze one time instead of how many often I reuse the maze. Whatever. This is an extra challenge that you can skip. It's only worth if the extra information and the shortcuts help you solve the maze faster. No, that okay. The treasure can be relocated up to 300 times. After that, using weird substance, and the treasure won't increase the gold in it anymore, and it won't move anymore. There are 4 hints in it. Here's a general approach to solving the problem. Do I want to read that? Probably. I'm gonna read it, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna spawn in a maze. Then I measure, so I get the location of the thing. And then what I want to do is I check the directions into... I check my X and Y position and the X and Y position of the treasure. And then I want to move into that general direction. Every move that I take, I want to store. And every crossing that I encounter, I also want to store. Or rather, I want to, yeah, that will be a little difficult. But generally, I want to check the movements, then I move. Do I have a crossing? Yes or no? No. I move. Do I have a crossing? Yes or no? Yes. I check that crossing as important, or that position, and I still store the movements. If I end up in a dead end, I can retrace my movements backwards until I'm back at the crossing that I had. And then I do the same thing, but with the other crossing down or whatever, with the other path, until I'm in a dead end again, and then I'm back at the crossing. If I exhausted all the paths already, which I also want to store somewhere, I go back to the last available crossing. So moving even further back. Now I don't know how I do that with the starting square. I probably want to start pretty in the center. So no matter where I need to go, it's not that far. Or maybe I can even cross around the walls. I'm not sure. But that's my idea here. A lot of storing and memory shit to think about. Let's read the hints though. Create a maze and imagine that you are the drone. Think about how you would try to find the treasure if you were in the maze. Write down your strategy step by step so that someone else could follow it without thinking. Now try translating your steps into code. Yeah, probably touch. Many people would probably just touch a wall and never get rid of the wall, which does work until I have loops, which I still think I might exploit the loops. But first I need to get a proof of concept thing working. As long as there are no loops, all the walls are really just one large connected wall. If you follow the wall, it will lead you through the whole maze. This approach requires very little code, and you do not need to keep track of where you have already been. Around 10 lines of code is all you need. Really? Yep, I guess that's true. Instead of moving the drone in absolute directions like east or west, it can be very useful to move the drone in relative directions like turn right or turn left. To do this, you need to keep track of which way the drone is currently moving. The drone never actually rotates, but you can still keep a virtual rotation in code. Yeah, I know. The following index track is helpful in this. Directions. Oh, I can just create a list and increase the list and get the index of the... Yeah. Ha! True. Use mod 4 to allow it to rotate around the circle so that after west it wraps back to north. Yeah. I think I make the 10 lines approach as a proof of concept first, actually. Okay, what's the last here? Move directions index. If you can't solve it, you can always make your life easy and do it less efficiently. Solving a 1x1 maze is trivial. That's lame. Okay. So let's create a code for the maze, which I call the garden. So first things first, I clear. Second thing second, I don't need the movement. I don't need the fly in my code here for the garden. After clearing, I move to the center. Okay. For I in get underscore world size divided by 2. Move east and move north. And then I plant entity bush, and then I use items dot weird substance. Wait, how much weird substance do I use? Substance equals get world size times 2 to the power of the unlock. Get world size times 2 to the power of weird unlocks. Okay. Get substance and that one. This is a little overkill here, this line. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. So there is the maze. I don't need the import right now. Let's see if that works. Okay. I in range that. What? Move east. Ah, wait. Okay, wait. So. There we have a treasure. No. I could make a... Let's create a wall toucher algorithm here. So, of course the treasure is in the corner. Why not? While true. I can check movements right now, right? Get entity type. Can move. Direction. Let's make it like they teach me actually. Direction equals these here: north, east, south, west. How did they tell me that? I'm kind of copy pasting text right now. I'm overwhelmed a little. So direction is that. Now can I hashtag while true direction is that move in direction index. Face equals 0. Maybe I define it before the loop, so I can modify it later and I don't reset it for some reason. And 0 is north now. Or the face. Face is always forward now. So move direction face. 0 is not... Wait a second. Haha! Stop. Okay. Let's make that a little shorter. Can move direction face. If can move direction face, then I move direction face. And else if I can move direction face +1, then I make face +1. And else face -1. Because if I cannot turn right, if I cannot move straight ahead and I cannot move to the right, I can either move to the left or I can turn around actually if I'm in a dead end. Face +2. Okay, I need an else if I can move -1, face is -1, and otherwise I turn around. That should make me turn around just in case. They say it's like 10 lines of code. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I already have 12. I really wish to see those 10 lines of code. They are probably optimized to the extreme. Okay. As that face equals, wait, if I do that, face +1 mod 4, something like this, right? What wasn't it? This is not a valid statement. Now it is a valid statement. Yeah. I need to check. Okay, if I cannot I'm gonna loop here. If I can move forward, I move forward. Otherwise, I need to check left and right. Okay. If can move face +1, face is +1. And otherwise, I probably want -1. Face is -1 mod 4. That's an elif, else if. And else face is -2 mod 4. The index 4 was outside the... I see. Cannot be used in the operands east and 4. So maybe? I need to touch one wall all the time. Wait. Okay. I move and I have my pawn on the left side of the wall. Direction is that. So. If move direction face -1. If I can move that, move direction face. Then face equals face -1. And I move that way. Else, if I can move into the move straight ahead, I will move straight ahead. And if I cannot move straight ahead, I move to the right. And if I cannot move to the right, I move back. There isn't enough... Oh, indent. Wait. -1. So. Yeah, there. Can I just put a mod 4 here? Or do I need to put that in parentheses? I put that in parentheses, I think. Yeah, that's going along the wall. Oh. True. If I can harvest, I need to check that too. If I can harvest, I will do that. So. If you use harvest anywhere else, the maze will simply disappear. There's a treasure hidden somewhere. Use harvest on the treasure to receive gold equal to the area of the maze. Okay. Wait. Yeah, okay. Plant entity push. Weird substance. How do I figure out if I'm on top of the treasure though? Get entity type there. If get entity type entities dot treasure harvest. Get entity type doesn't take any arguments. Oh. Equals entity dot treasure. Does that work? Okay. Cool. And okay. Harvest and break. Move east, move south. Okay. Let's define these. And now I can make this one a little more general. For I in range of get range get world size divided by 2. How do I move to the center no matter where I am? I could get to 0, 0. How is getting to 0, 0 again? For I in range get position move west. For I in range get position move south. So this is getting to 0, 0. This is getting to 0, 0, this alone. So for I in range get position X. minus range get world size. Or plus. Plus. Let's see. The operator plus cannot be used on the operands range 00 and range 08. Why not? Okay, whatever. So for I in range, get range position. That's the position that I have. If I have position 0, I want to get to position 8 if the world size is 16. So get the range of the get the range of the position plus get world size plus get world size what if I divide this part by 2. Divided by 2. Okay. Why do I always go the entire wall? Good. I have 4,000 gold. That's something at least. 1,000,000,000! Oh my gosh, that's expensive. 1,000,000,000 hay, 10 billion wood, 1,000,000,000 carrots, 1,000,000,000 cacti, 100 million. Holy shit. A mega farm. Okay, I'll check that out soon. Okay. Set speed. Ooh. I unlocked the set speed thing. I probably won't use that. Because why should I? Honestly. 500,000 pumpkin. Okay, let's run Halloween a little while I read Mega Farm. What is Mega Farm doing? Mega Farm, this incredibly powerful unlock gives you access to multiple drones. As before, you still start with just one drone. Additionally, drones must first be spawned and will disappear after the program terminates. Each drone runs its own separate program. New drones can be spawned using the spawn drone function. Oh my god, define drone function. Move north, do a flip. Wow. Okay. I can do multiple drones. That's certainly interesting. Spawn drone. Drone function. This spawns a new drone in the same position as the drone that ran the spawn drone function command. The new drone then begins executing the specified function. After it is done, it will disappear automatically. Oh, the extra drones only exist inside of functions. That's interesting. Drones do not collide with each other. Use max drones to get the maximum number of drones that can exist simultaneously. Use num drones to get the number of drones that are already on the farm. Okay. Example, define harvest column in underscore for underscore in range harvest move north. Okay, for blank in range get world size harvest move north. So this will harvest an entire column. While true, if spawn drone harvest column, yeah, move east. Spawn drone harvest column. Okay. This will cause your first drone to move horizontally and spawn more drones. The spawn drones will then move vertically and harvest everything in their path. If all available drones have already been spawned, spawn drone will do nothing and return none. Here's another example that passes a different direction to each drone. For direction in, move direction, do a flip, yeah, okay. Spawn drone, task. All drones are equal. There is no special main drone. All drones can spawn other drones and they all count toward the drone limit. All drones disappear when they terminate. If the first drone finishes its program early, another drone will become the one whose execution is visualized with code highlights. All drones can trigger breakpoints, and when a drone triggers a breakpoint, the code highlighting switches to that drone. Okay, give me the hint. Check out this super useful parallel for all function, which takes any function and runs it on every farm tile. It makes use of all available drones to do so. Define for all, define row. For blank in range, get world size. Move east. For blank in range, get world size. If not spawn drone, row move north. For all, harvest. That's a little complicated. One particularly useful pattern is to spawn a drone if one is available, and otherwise do it yourself. Yeah. If not, spawn drone task. Okay. Awaiting another drone. Use the wait for drone function to wait for another drone to finish. You receive the drone handle when you spawn the drone. Wait for drone. Returns the return value of the function that the other drone was running. Okay. If get entity type in the dictionary direction. Move direction. Return get entity type. Oh my god. Define 0 arc wrapper. Return get entity type in direction north. Drone equals spawn drone. 0 arc wrapper. Print wait for drone. Oh my god, I'm gonna my brain is going to melt here. Note that spawning drones takes time, so it's not a good idea to spawn a new drone for every little thing. You can use has finished drone to check if the drone has finished without waiting for it. No shared memory. Each drone has its own memory and cannot directly read or write another drone's globals. X is real. Define increment global X. X plus 1. Wait for spawn drone. Increment print X. This will print 0 because the new drone incremented its own copy of the global X, which does not affect the first drone's X. Race conditions. Oh my god. I think I'm slowly going into the advanced programming section here. That's really complicated. Multiple drones can interact with the same farm tile at the same time. If two drones interact with the same tile during the same trick, both interactions will occur, but the results may differ based on the order of the interactions. For example, imagine that drones 0 and 1 are both over the same tree that is almost fully grown. Drone 0 calls use item fertilizer, drone 1 calls harvest. Okay, if these actions occur at the same time, the tree will first be fertilized and then harvested. In that case, you will receive wood from it. However, if drone 1 is slightly faster, the tree will be harvested before it is fertilized, and you will not receive the wood. This is called a race condition. Okay, it is a common issue in parallel programming where the result depends on the order in which operations are performed. Makes sense. Parallel programming. I think I heard that somewhere already. So it is complicated. Here's another problematic situation that can happen when multiple drones run the same code simultaneously at the same position. If get water is 0.5, use water item. Okay, I guess I can overwater stuff or use too much water. If multiple drones run this simultaneously, they will all run the first line, which puts them into the if block. Then they will all use water, wasting a lot of it. By the time a drone reaches the second line, get water might no longer be less than 0.5 because another drone has watered the line at the tile in the meantime. Yeah, timing with multiple drones is difficult. But you know what I think? How many drones do I have? Increase drone count further. I need 8,000 more money. I'm gonna get 8,000 more money and then I do the maze. And then I increase the efficiency of my maze, you know? So. Let's get 8,000 money, shouldn't be that difficult. Is it intentional that the chest is so far away from me all the time? Also, why did I not put that in here already? So. Wait, what? Okay, I want that to move. If I sure. Sure. While true, make that, and then this should work. Once I can harvest, I will break out, and then I make the same thing again. So, 8,000 is coming, right? One more. I wonder if I even need to move to the center. Great. I got the money. And I unlock that. 32,000. 32,000 money for more drones. So you know what? Let's modify it already. I have 4 drones now. So here I place the maze down, and here I make the movements. With the movement on my first crossing. First of all, I'm gonna make the duplicate the drone right at the beginning. Copy. Define. I'm sick. What? Okay. I do know the maze. I do know the fertilizer. Give me a little help here. God, that is the mega farm. Okay. Define drone function. Move north. Spawn drone. This that. Whatever. Example. Define harvest column. While true, if spawn drone harvest column move east, this will cause your first drone to move horizontally and spawn more drones. This. Okay. Spawn drone harvest column. Oh my gosh, I can put a function into a spawn drone command. So if I define maze or other if I define other, so copy. And then I make this, but do I need these here inside that? Do 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 do. Okay, the ideal situation would be I spawn somewhere. Let's say, for example, here. I spawn here. Or I activate the maze here. Then, after activating the maze, I look in a direction. No, before I look in a direction, I check in which direction I can move. If I can move in only one direction because I'm here, I move into that direction. Once I'm at the crossroads, I spawn a drone which moves in the other direction as I move. And I want my main drone or whatever move in one direction. Bloop, 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 until I'm here, for example. Still hugging the left side of the wall. No matter what, I want to hug the left side of the wall. But once I'm at the next crossroad, I want to repeat that. But only as long as I have extra drones available. So here I also split up. Here I wouldn't split up because I don't have 8 drones. I only have like 4. And assuming the other path splits sooner, which is here, which is sooner, I will not have that many drones left anymore. If I'm unlucky. Once a drone is at a dead end, it can technically end itself. Which does not work for the last drone that exists. But technically I can also wait at the crossroad until the next drone is available. Okay. Well, I need to define movement. Define the movement now. What do I have to do? Once I spawn the drone, does the drone have the face and the direction and everything? Boah, I don't know. I do not know. Boah, you know what? I think that's a bigger thing than I thought. I'm gonna fix the garden next time. Yeah, let's watch my cactus, what I did today, one more time. It is so good. Sort everything. It is very satisfying to watch. Yeah, see? Here I think I need to improve the cacti too. Because right now I only move up, but if I move up and I move down, maybe I create more different movement patterns with my fly function that I call from other things all the time. You know what I mean? Yeah, amazing. Amazing. Stop. Can I buy anything new? I can. Oh, expand. What's the next? 4.1 million pumpkins. Look at that. Oh my gosh, the garden. Oh, nah, that's not exactly what I wanted. Stop. I don't mind. I want to see that one more time. Wow. At the beginning of the stream, I farmed like 10,000 energy, and I'm still at 8,000. Crazy. I thought energy is depleting faster. I don't know why it's not. Well, probably my problem. Okay, next time I improve the cactus, so I move not only up but also down. So I'll probably move up and then down and then up. Probably implementing a take a step. Maybe if I put a minus number in here, that it does something else. If x is lower than 0, move down or move backwards. You know what I mean? So I move exactly the opposite way if the take a step is negative. Shouldn't be too difficult. Maybe I can do that today still. But I'll do that right after that is finished. Oh my god, look at that pattern here. Am I crazy or why is why is every second row somehow organized? Is this random? Whatever. Was this a coincidence? That pretty much every second line is small and every other second line is big? Wow. Feels kind of coincidental, but also not. Weird. Maybe some weird quirk from the way I sort here. What am I doing here? Watching a sorting algorithm. What is wrong with me? That's weirdly satisfying. But the amount of time it takes until this cacti, which is measure 1, is down here. Oh my god, that takes ages. Huh. Whatever. Okay, the top part is completely clean already. Yeah, I need to move also down. How many cacti do I get now though? I have 780,000 now. And that was the last switch. $2.5 million. That's a lot. Simulate. Test faster and under reproducible conditions. Runtime equals simulate. File name, sim unlocks. Sim items, sim globals. Speed up. Simulation allows you to quickly test code without changing the state of the real farm. The starting state of the simulation can be chosen freely, and when the simulation ends, the real farm will be in the exact state it was in before the simulation started. The file the execution should start in. File name equals F1. Okay. Why? Why would I ever use that? Ooh, more bigger mazes. Great. Or better mazes. I need a bigger mega farm. 32,000. Okay, let's see first if I can put that for I in range X. If X is bigger than 0, and then I copy that. Is this else for I in range X? Get position Y mod 2 equals 0. If get position X. Okay, I just need to change every direction south, right? South, west, east, south, and here east. Right? Let's try that. Let's try the movement. Clear. And then import fly dot take a step. No, just import fly. And then fly dot take a step and fly dot take a step -1. I should move 1 right and 1 left now. Take a step. For I in 100. Okay, range 100. Range 100. Does this work? Okay, for I in range -100. No, for I in range 100. Take a step -1. X is not above 100, so I should execute this code of text. You know what? For range in '50. Okay. 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 Plus one is get world size. Okay, let's make this a 0. This get world size. And this is 0. So. Okay. Oh, wait, stop. That's not 50. Okay, that's 100. That's 100 up. Why is it not 100 down? Okay, fly take a step 1 is I take a step forward. This code. But fly take a step -1 for I in range X. I take a few steps forward, but why don't I take steps back? Yeah, crap. Oh my god. Ten. Okay. For I in range X. Maybe I in range -X? Okay. Okay, well, that works. That works. Take a step can now also be negative values. Which means if I have my spiky here, I can while count is 0 for I in range get world size 2, while true I repeat that until I break, and then I take a step. Okay. Take a step. Direction. Now, if I set my direction up here, direction equals 1, then I move forward. But if I do after the take a step, no, not after the take a step. Right after the count equals 0. Direction times -1. Let's see if that works. Do I move up and down now? I hope. I hope so. If that works, I already fixed my cacti, and then I only need the labyrinth. And potentially a few advancements, improvements, so, of other things. I wrote direction, not direction. Oops. Okay, I do move down. Kinda interesting that I moved down first. But ultimately it doesn't really matter. So is this now a double bubble sort algorithm? Because I move things up and down? I guess it is. Oh my god, look at that. Yes! I think that's faster. Though I don't know. Don't know exactly. Ah, I know why the rows appear. Because when I move a certain way, I prioritize the small ones to the left. But I prioritize the big ones up. And not necessarily to the right. I see why that happens. Okay. The middle will be crammed as heck, but I sort way more than usual already. Maybe I should move the move the sideways things a little more up and down. Or I make it random, but I don't have a random thing yet. Great. Well, I do move the thing is more efficient now. I wonder what is faster. For I in range get world size? Or if I loop it like that many times? Or if I check for a position every time? If I check for position 0, 0, I would not have any potential problem of shifting position for whatever bug there might be. You know what I mean? Yeah, that felt faster than before. That felt faster, definitely. Anything that I can buy already? No. Well, I guess until next time I will find a few more pumpkins. Those two shouldn't be a problem. Carrots also not. Yeah, pumpkins are the biggest problem for me. Ooh, and polyculture. Oof, polyculture with the snake. Oh my gosh, this takes ages now. Maybe I write an algorithm. Yeah, next time I probably write an algorithm for a more efficient snake. Which I don't know how to do it yet. Probably similar to the labyrinth, actually. But at some point I need to figure out how to navigate a potential maze with dead ends that also changes over time, because I move around the maze too. Well, whatever. That was definitely efficient today. Very efficient. Thank you very, very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this stream today. Next time, as I said, labyrinth improvements, then maze. Sorry, I say labyrinth all the time. I mean maze. Maze improvements, snake improvements, and potentially companion improvements. Because if I have multiple drones, you know what? I can plant, I can spawn a drone, and once I plant the companion, I can harvest already. Ah. So the companion can definitely be improved to some degree. I wonder how the snake works with multiple drones, by the way. Well, that's a thing that I figure out in the future, probably next week. But if you're not sure when I play, the farmer was replaced again, then you of course can check out my schedule. It's on Instagram, it's on Blue Sky, because I'm live every day, and usually on Friday I play this game. So, but it will be on my schedule if I play it or not. Yeah, as I said, I'm live every day except for Saturday, which means tomorrow is sadly not a stream. I'm sorry for that, but I'll be live on Sunday again. And until then, I hope you have a beautiful weekend, a great start into the weekend. And I hope we see us at some point in the future. And of course, one more thing, stay healthy and stay hydrated. Thank you and bye bye.